All right, welcome back, everybody. We are the little X-Course with Full of Banquets, Banquet of Fools demo and Fight Life Vanguard. Back with Tainted, Grail, Fall of Avalon. Now, we have the crest here, Voice from the Rift. And what it looks like is we need to jump in here. So, let's do it. You can hear the voices as well. Some nice singing going on. Song.
Who goes there? Are you here for the song? Always, always the song. Only the song. But the song is running out, you know. With every little note, there's less and less. And then what will be left? Silence. Sweet and blessed and empty, just like Mo. Why, I am the song. Don't you know me? Don't you crave me? Everyone does up there. It's why I'm here. And they listen, and listen, and listen, and listen. They love my sorrow. Love it enough to drown in it.
What happened to you?
They trapped me. Like when a melody gets trapped in your head. It can't do anything but rattle helplessly inside the bones of your skull, and then slowly, slowly fade into nothingness. I once had a strong tail, shimmering scales, but none of it mattered. They cared only for my voice.
What does Mo have to do with this?
Mo cast a net. Mo bound me. He wasn't satisfied with just listening to the song. He needed to own it. And now he owns nothing. He is hollow. A vessel for the song. Just like me. You know him now, but he won't know you tomorrow. Or the next day. Whenever he comes to listen. I am so hungry. The scraps of his mind aren't even tasty, you know. But they're all I get.
Mo trapped you here to sing for him?
For him, for the others. Sing, sing, sing. Always sing. Songs of sorrow. Songs of rage. Yet they didn't care. They gorged themselves on those songs all the same, until nothing was left but what I gave them. And when they could consume no more, they began consuming themselves. They too have faded away. Except Mo. But he will get there. We both will.
You're saying that you're eating Mo's memories.
He doesn't give me anything else. I'd rather have an arm, thank you very much. Or a juicy, tasty leg. But no. A song doesn't get to eat. Only to harvest what it can reach. His mind is mine. It has been ever since he gave himself to the song completely. The memories are not much, barely enough to keep me from fading away. I coil them into a tiny shimmering ball inside me, and slowly, slowly suck the life from them. But they're still there, tingling a little. They will fade with me when the time comes.
If I gave you something more substantial, would you be able to leave this place?
Not as long as Mo and I are intertwined. I have his mind. He has my everything. He swallowed the song, and it moves within him. It is his thieving flesh I need. No one else's.
I won't kill Mo for you.
Then don't. Well, you could always kill me. And silence the song forever. I will fade with it. Forgotten. Not even the sea will claim me. Is this how I dream of freedom now? Its melody has become so alien to me.
Most memories don't belong to you. You should give them back.
Oh, and I belong to him? He should give me back first! But it's too late. It's all too late. He's trapped within me, as I am trapped within him. You'd have to rip his memories from my dead flesh. Do it. Don't do it. I don't care. Whether the last notes fade now or later makes no difference to me.
Well. I actually wanted to check first if there's anything else we can do, but obviously my summons had a different idea. Oh. Yeah, I wanted to go up and just talk to Mo first and see what can be done otherwise, but she instantly got tagged as an enemy.
Toplander. Always a joy.
I have your memories.
What are you talking about, Toplander? Old age took my memories. You can't just bottle them up and shove them under my nose and expect them to come back.
It wasn't old age that took your memories, it was a Morgan.
A Morgan? Why would she do that?
She wanted to take revenge on you.
I'm not important. Just an old reef-bound who lives in the middle of nowhere. Revenge? Why would anyone want revenge on me?
He's a voice from the rift, and you put her there.
I didn't put anyone in the rift. The rift has always been there, and it's always sung. For as long as I can remember, I didn't put her there. I couldn't. Peaceful. It does, doesn't it? I've been alone for as long. Go.
That's it. Let's see if we mentioned something else to him. That one of the other choices that rattles him or something.
Oh, you. I may not know I'm content. What? The Morgan. Oh, Lord, help me. The Morgan. What have I done? I need to get her out of there.
Too late. She's dead. She went insane. Killing her was a mercy.
Oh no. What have I done? Day after day, I sat by the rift, listening to her song. And I didn't even know I was the one who put her there in the first place. So, every time I went to listen to her song, she took some more. She was doing me a favor. I bet she didn't even realize that. I felt much better not knowing. She used to live nearby. We could hear her sing sometimes. It was so beautiful. The most beautiful thing you could experience in all of Sarras. We wanted it for ourselves. So one day, we ambushed her. I built a strong net, one that even her claws couldn't break. And then we threw her into the rift so she would sing for us. Oh, she was just a Morgan. They aren't children of the Lord like we are. They're violent and bloodthirsty. Truth be told, to us, they're pretty much animals. It didn't seem wrong back then. She sang and sang, but her songs changed. They were bitter, full of turmoil, and yet still beautiful. I think they started to affect the village. People began harming themselves or each other, until I was the only one left. And I didn't even notice. I lived my life in a daze, slowly forgetting everything around me.
Maybe you're right, Trapper. She was dangerous.
They all are. But that one, we made her dangerous. She never attacked us before. We were the ones who struck first.
Definitely right. What will you do now?
I don't know. There's nothing I can do to atone for what I did. Maybe I'll go sit in one of the geysers for a while. That's what they do with wrongdoers, isn't it? Even though by our laws I haven't done anything wrong. Just leave me be, Toplander, please. I wish you'd never come here.
Right, even though he said that, it's a bit more sad. I still think this is a better outcome in where like people should always know what they've done. Okay. So, right, so we've basically walked all the way down here on that side on the top, but not at the bottom. So I will go back here at the bottom, and then we still have this end here to go with as well. Oh, that's with the egg. Okay, all right. There's so many quests that are just plain sad, and there's no kind of good outcome at all. It's all just well. Nope, not enemies. Sarras.
A toplander in Sarras. I never thought I'd see another of your kind down here.
Another?
I'm Sarras, a musician. At least that's how I like to think of myself.
Have you seen people like me before?
They looked similar enough, although they had been somewhat altered by the magics of our Sarras, or by the grace of the Lord of the Depths. Depends who you ask. You should know that I'm old, very old, even by the standards of this place. I remember the first sailors when they were still quite human. I hatched so long ago. I watched the Ulcerat rise.
Why don't those Fimblates attack you? The others seem fairly aggressive.
I've been wondering about that myself. I like to think my music has something to do with it. I've seen many fights in my time, and I've fought in quite a few. Then one day I decided to do everything I could to never witness violence again. Maybe that wish is reflected in the tune I play. At least that's what I hope.
Is there anything you need?
I'm fairly content with what I have. But since you asked, are you interested in the rule of reciprocity? You do something for me, and I'll repay you with the knowledge of calming sea creatures.
That sounds like a useful skill.
It is, especially if you plan on walking near the Ulcerat. All right then, you can help me. Share your knowledge, and I'll give you a melody that will help you tame my restless brothers.
That would be indeed helpful.
From the surface, one of each kind. Modify them so that I can use them, and I'll repay you with my knowledge. There's a shipwreck nearby. You'll find what you need there.
Tell me of Sarras.
What do you want to know? Knowledge of Sarras runs as deep as the oceans it sits in.
Who's most important here?
The beings who live here. I don't like to split us into those more or less important. Though if you must know who shapes Sarras, it's Captain Lear and Lady Nimue. Something tells me you'll meet them along the way. No toplander comes to us by accident.
What should I avoid?
Lying, especially to the barnacles. Lies poison knowledge. It's the worst sin you can commit here. That doesn't mean no one lies here, of course. All the more reason you should avoid it.
What is Sarras really?
Hope, betrayal, and a promise. Forgive the poetic turn of phrase, but after so many years of quiet solitude, those are the conclusions I've reached. Hope is the glue of our society. The hope that Sarras will endure. Betrayal because Captain Lear and Lady Nimue had to endure it for Sarras to be born. That's their tale to tell. And a promise of endless life. Sarras is a place without death. When we die, our bodies feed our brethren. That way, we never truly leave Sarras.
Something tells me you're more than just a musician. You have the knowledge of someone who's seen a great deal.
I see. The more I speak, the more I reveal myself. You're right. I've seen much. I'm an old reef-bound, as I said.
It is true, I wasn't always a musician. Once I was a warrior, one of the first made in Sarras. I served under Captain Lear himself.
What is he like?
I don't know what he is now. I only know who he was when we fought side by side. He was a rare kind of fighter, fierce, relentless. He knew no mercy, for he had never seen it on the surface. But he was fair in his judgments, at least for a time.
What do you mean?
This place was made by power from the surface, but it is not part of it. You Toplanders like to think of yourselves as individuals, each unique. We are different. We find joy in our community and think as one. When the strength of a single will meets the strength of the whole, not every mind can manage it. And Lear never fused with Sarras the way the rest of his crew did. That is why Lady Nimue put the captain to sleep, and only the sound of the organ can wake him.
Who did you have to fight here? Sarras seems a peaceful place for its people.
It is now, because that's what Lear made it. With the help of the first generation of the Lord of the Depth's children, of whom I am the last. But before we made Sarras livable, we shed the blood of those who were here before us. I think as a Toplander from Avalon, you know what I mean.
I'd be glad to learn the secrets of underwater combat from a seasoned warrior like you.
And you think flattery will get you lessons from me? I enjoy talking to you, Toplander, but I promised myself I would not raise my hand to spill blood again, even if it is not my hand.
I met a tide wraith who thought I was her lost love. I thought they were just mindless creatures.
Our Sarras still holds many surprises for you, kind Toplander. Of that I have no doubt. Do you know where tide wraiths come from?
No.
They are creations of flora, not fauna. They begin as shapeless growths, feeding on what's dead and drifting. As they mature, they start to hunt and absorb the traits of their prey. In time, their final and most aggressive form resembles my own kind, at least from a distance.
So that tide wraith absorbed somebody who loved Anwen? I found her remains.
That's quite possible. Perhaps the creature's last victim was someone obsessed with Anwen. Or perhaps Anwen herself loved her own reflection so deeply that the tide wraith's simple mind couldn't tell the difference. It kept her remains as the real Anwen would have done. Only those who love themselves beyond measure are jealous of their own bodies even after death. Hoarding what should return to the sea, rather than sharing it with their kin and closing the circle of life. Leave the tides to their rhythm and you'll find peace.
You know what? Maybe let's do this quest first. Oh no, it's okay. It is. I have to get around for that one. Right. Well. So many different ways here, it's crazy. Okay, so I have a feeling this would catapult us back to where we were at the beginning. And it does. Yes, we were here before, so again. Oh, we need to get the fuck down. So if you jump into water, oh my god. Okay. Alright, we're gonna backtrack. Basically. Here. Because I've done all the stuff up there. Very confident I have. Right, not hitting anything. That is crazy. He killed 3 of them? Okay. Gazier Prison. Seems pretty large. Oh god. Going up. There's different entrances to this as well. It's even more difficult. My chat just disappeared for some reason. Yes, there's a lot of them. And that looked like it could have been the guy that I was looking for. Alright, so I was shooting down from the up there. Okay, so I think I've done all of that side. There's actually quite a lot of people. I can see there's at least 3 different ones. Okay. Let's see. Thalarin.
What does a toplander want here? I have a job to do, and I'm not accepting visitors. I'm guarding the prisoners.
Why are they imprisoned here?
Because they are wrongdoers. They wronged the community. So now they boil.
Oil. Gaziers? Wouldn't it be easier to put them in a cage?
Cages and walls are the ways of the surface. Deep dwellers have their own ways. Boiling is punishment for wrongdoers, and a warning to others. A very effective warning. That's why we have order.
There must be a specific reason they're here.
There is. They are thieves. We don't tolerate murderers or thieves. So, they boil.
Can I talk to them?
That's not possible. Only the judge speaks to prisoners, and only those I allow. I'm not allowing you.
I'm from the surface. I bring change. They can be a part of it.
Well, that changes things. I'm giving you permission. Just this once. Be quick about it. Go on your way, Toplander.
Alright, hold on 1 second. My chat has disappeared, so I'm just gonna try and get this back. Okay, I think I got it back. I'm not sure why it disappeared in the first place. But alright, so there's so many different ways here. Alright, so we came from here. Yeah, we came from here. Death Gore, Tight Hook, and Depth Gore.
Ooh, look here, lads. A toplander wants a word with us. Aren't we, Lucky? Depthgore, at your service. I'd shake your hand, but well,
What are you here for?
nothing, of course. Or, well, naivety. I thought we were dealing with a client, but he turned out to be Thalaran's man. Didn't even get the chance to make a coin off it. And then that stickler Branth shows up and says we stole his egg. But it's not true.
I've heard a Scourge of the Sea stole the egg. Suspicion fell on you.
No, we never do something that stupid. Who even needs one of those eggs? You can only hatch them in the ulcerate. Stealing one doesn't even make sense.
Then who?
Well, there's one guy, but he's not with us. Too stupid even for our lot. Dumb as a rock. They call him Saltjaw. He's a smith. Got a place nearby. Still, he's the only scourge you can actually talk to. He won't just punch you and then eat you. The rest, completely brainless. There's no talking to any of them. Except us and him.
Right.
If you need anything...
Too warm. Not fair.
Right. Shows there's another guy in the back there, isn't there? Oh, this guy. Yeah, there's another person. Oh, this guy.
It's so hot.
Oh, he doesn't say anything else. Cool. Alright, so that's 3 of them.
Yep.
Done. Cool. That walking around there, I guess, is the question, right? That was stupid. Right into it. All right, we're down here. Fucking headshot. But the thing is, if I do it this way, I actually don't get any XP. I want the fuck up here in front of me. The question is there anything else here? Chest. Oh, that's where we were able to look up from above. So you could just jump down there. Right, so this is where we entered initially. We haven't met this other guy yet, so he must be somewhere where we haven't been yet. But I'm just going to backtrack to see that we haven't missed anything here. Right. Definitely have not. So I think the one place I haven't been able to get to is actually up there. Oh, he's up there. Okay, cool. Salt Jaw.
A toplander in my home? Oh, now that's an honor. Still, I'll have to ask you to leave my humble place. I'm not worthy to speak with someone like you.
I decide who's worthy, and I'd like to speak with you.
What you're saying is very kind. I haven't had much kindness from the higher beings. So, how can old Saltjaw help you?
That's a nice egg you have there. Where did you find it? Oh, hold on. If you're a blacksmith, I need your services.
That I can do. Take a look around. If you need help picking out local gear, I'll gladly lend a hand.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this first before we destroy, kill him or whatever. That's a nice egg you have there. Where did you find it?
Ah, this one? Oh, it's nothing special. I dug it out of the sand. I watched over it for 3 days and 3 nights, waiting to see if the creature that laid it will come back. But that didn't happen, and the water temperature was dropping, so I took it home.
You didn't find this egg, you stole it. Kara Brandt found your slime on the bedding.
Oh no, please. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. I've been taking good care of it, and Breath already has so many eggs to look after. It's just one egg. It might not even hatch. That happens sometimes, but it means so much to me. Please, don't take it away, Toplander.
You don't return a Brandt. Hold on. You can't force anyone to respect you or love you, but you can save Brandt's life.
You're right. I can't be sure this little one will ever love or respect me, but I won't know unless I try. If it's just the numbers he's worried about, you can give him this egg. I made a replica to put on the bedding, but I heard a noise that scared me off. Then I thought, when the little one hatches, this egg would remind it where it came from. But if Brandt's life depends on it, even if we don't get along, I can give it to him. Well, to you, really, for your understanding and kindness of heart. I don't have much, but please take this armor design made from local resources. It's a common thing down here, but I'm sure you'll fetch a good price for it on the surface.
If there's a way to save Brandt's life, I try to convince him to accept the swap.
Thank you.
It's a fake egg. Yeah, up there. Anyway. Let's go. They actually have stuff in them. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Okay, so the only way I haven't gone is keep going past that house we were just at. There's definitely something going on above us. Question of how we get there. Okay, so that's where the musician is, right? And that's where we go there from the beginning. Okay, I think we're slowly getting to the end of this area. Oh, this is the thing in the middle. Enough. Ah. Right, so that horse went somewhere way back. Don't forget the horse. We might come back later and try to grab it. Look more like a pony, to be honest. There's another one. Yep. That definitely does not look like one. Kelpie Shrine. You're
Please, be careful when you approach the Kelpies. They're not used to your scent. You wouldn't want to startle them.
I already did.
I'm Ondira. I keep watch over these beautiful creatures.
Are you their shepherdess?
Oh no. Kelpies don't need shepherds. They manage just fine on their own. I'm here because I love watching them. They're so majestic. So beautiful. So free. So unlike the rest of us in Sarras.
Are you all imprisoned here?
In a way, we can roam the domain of the Lord of the Seas, of course. And my sisters and I are free to explore Avalon's shores. But still, I can't shake the feeling that we're caught in a net. There's nothing for us beyond the sea. Kelpies don't care about any of that. And that, to me, is what freedom truly is.
What are Kelpies?
They are everything you see and everything you cannot perceive. They are the current and the wind on the sea's surface, the storm and the serene depths. They are all they choose to be, and they want for nothing more. They are happy.
What's the altar by the pasture?
That is the Kelpie shrine. They say it lends its strength to those who prove worthy and make the right sacrifice. But you cannot use it.
Why not?
Because the sacrifice it demands is Kelpie blood. And to get it, you would have to kill one. Do that, and you'd face not just the whole herd, but me as well. I've sworn to protect their peace, even if it costs me my life.
I don't want to kill them.
You know the price now. Are you still willing to pay it?
Are you interested in items from the surface or things I found here?
Of course. There is knowledge in all such things. You shouldn't hesitate to browse through what I have to offer. Most are nature's gifts. You
Get 20 max health. It's really not that much, isn't it? All right, let's go up here. Oh, my gang is down there fighting. Alright, let's do the ground floor, I guess you call it. Maybe I should stop having thin blades as well. It's really difficult sometimes to see who's who. guess they're... Well, let's check here first. Steamy cave. Yeah, I feel like there's a bit of stuff here that you can't access otherwise. And I was wrong. Nothing really there. Alright, now we have a question there. Essence of Scalding Steam. Some of these paths are very nicely hidden. Then Wayne. Again, so many different paths. Hope we're not gonna kind of like miss something. I think this is back to the beginning, to be honest. So we don't want to go that way. Okay. Sounds like my gang is fighting her. Oh, this is back in the Haupt. This is back in the main chamber. I taking damage or something? I think I am. Oh, the fucking water is probably scalding hot. Boiling or something. That's why I'm slowly taking damage. Gotcha. Damn. That's where I came in. But we got 2 so far, so we're still missing 1. I was over there. That's my bloody gang. Yeah, I mean, because I didn't actually know at the beginning what I'm looking for. I'm not sure. Chance for me to get up there. Okay, I'm still missing 1. No clue where that is either. Should it be anywhere? Basically, just found the other one out of luck. That's where I found the one, right? Yeah, I took that one. Is it on the map? It's an entrance. That's it. I could have made it a bit more obvious, I think. Anyway. Alright, so I think... Oh no, there's still... If we still could follow the path here a bit further, there's this small area that we haven't seen yet. This area here. Also, I don't know how these fucking pelts work because I have never found them yet. Also, I should probably actually level up. I wanted to get this to 8. It's a tree. Bullfish. Awesome. Alright, so we have seen all the different areas. That's what this guy was. Okay. So there's a few quests that we'll have to go and do at the different areas. So we do the one I have at the moment right now, which is going back to the observatory. Talk to the guy that wanted to fly outside of the Sarras. But his sister asked us to convince him to not do that. Shortest way. You know what? I might just go around. We do the quests here and then come back this way. Right, so... Wandering Miracle. That's what he has asked us for. Alright, we have to find the red thingy, otherwise we also have this quest here. Taming the sea. Instruments. Right. Still have the Wandering Miracle. Alright, let's see if we can remake these instruments though. Easy. Right, we still need the bloody red floatling or whatever it's called. Does it be here? There it is. Oh. Oh, let's see if we have any more messages in the bottle for O'Neill.
You need something. Fair.
I haven't found the other ones. Okay, so there's one here. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, that's what she was. Was I in there before? Must have been. There's this bloody red floatling. It's not bloody here. It's not it either. Hello, can we please hit? This is annoying. Okay, it was here. Okay, so but by the way, that means there's still some messages in the bottle somewhere that I've missed. Which is a bit sad, but it's alright. Alright, let's see if we can talk to her again.
Greetings. Looking for
Because she's the sister of the guy on the top of the laboratory. On.
So the take that made we.
I've done this before. Alright, the turtle is gone too. It's a bit easier to see from up here. The bounce. bread. Oh, it was there. Okay, cool. It's there. Ah, boom. Distance and meaning. So I would like him to kind of like reconcile with his sister instead of trying to like where.
The sky of roots looks different today. I can feel that change is coming.
But there is no way for me to. I thought from what I read that you can actually get him to do different things. Well, anyway, it's the essence.
Perfect. This will make a wonderful power source for my machine. If I'm right, I'll soon find out what lies beyond the sky of roots. Isn't that exciting?
I don't know. Wait, you're trying to escape? I thought you served the Lord of the Depth and were meant to watch over the observatory.
Escape? Not at all. This is my calling. It's the Lord of the Depths who calls me to him. And I'm merely answering. Would he have given me this desire to reach the great deep if I weren't meant to follow it? It's my purpose. My destiny. That's why I built this machine. And thanks to you, I now have the final piece to set it in motion.
This doesn't look safe, Bandu. I still think you're trying to run away from something.
Maybe I am. And what's wrong with that? Have you seen this place? Have you been to the Ulcerate? It's cruel. Nothing but struggle, death, and a pointless chase after knowledge we'll never truly grasp. And do you know why? Because we're damned deep dwellers, that's why. Our minds will never comprehend the great deep, let alone all knowledge. That's why I want to leave. To experience something more than this wretched, suffocating world.
Waste doesn't want you to leave.
My sister. She does well enough here, but yes, she has doubts. But she also hopes for change. And you're a sign of change, aren't you? Maybe your arrival means I don't have to leave after all. Maybe the choice you make when your journey ends will change Sarras for the better. All right, I'll stay and see what happens next. I'll talk to Waste. If nothing changes, we'll leave together. And neither of us will be alone. Thank you for speaking with me, Toplander. It gave me a lot to think about, and reassured me that I'm making the right decision. Here, take the design I promised you for bringing me the essence. And if you ever feel like watching the sky of roots together, you know where to find me.
See? I was probably always a bit too
Do
hasty.
you think you'll be able to free Sarras?
Okay, let's check with Waste.
Back already?
I stopped Bandu from launching his machine. He promised he'd come to talk to you.
Oh, thank you so much, Toplander. You've no idea how grateful I am. I'm finally going to see my brother again. I'll even help him with the other experiments, as long as he doesn't try to kill himself with them. Thank you, Toplander. Can't repay what you've done for us, but please, take this at least. I hope to find a good buyer for it, but I won't find better than you. Take care out there.
Fucking barnacles. Voices in my head. Bum bum. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, someone's a drowned sailor. I wanted to actually check that. Many. Ooh. Damage by up to 100%. That's crazy. It's crazy good. Range 50. I might put them in the chest because that seems very good. Not that I'm actually, respecing at all, but maybe. Who knows? Alright, I wanted to check by Incense Cave, just because. See if there was any new, compensation bits that we could do.
Praise. Go.
Nope. Can I just jump through? Okay. Alright, so then we have the other quest to head off here. That's the Wandering Miracle.
Welcome back.
Why don't you tell me more about yourself?
Well, that's the problem. There's not much to tell. Most reefbounds I know have grand ambitions. They want to collect knowledge, to enter the archives, create something meaningful, do something important with their lives. And I've never had that kind of need. I'm faulty.
Is there nothing you like doing?
Well, I like wandering around Sarras. It's very beautiful. I truly appreciate being hatched here. I suppose I'd like to see what's outside, but it's only a mild curiosity. I want to enjoy things, not to think about what I can get from them.
There's nothing wrong with leading a quiet life.
On the surface, perhaps. Still, I find it hard to believe. Here, only the lowest creatures lead quiet lives, to be honest. No one demands ambition from a Finblade, although I've heard even some of them become possessed by it. You're expected to bring something to show off to the whole community. The more, the grander, the better.
Maybe you just need to grow up a little.
The fact that I'm here, not in the Ulcerate, means I've done all the growing I can. Sarras wouldn't have released me otherwise. I liked Sarras, you know. He used to tell me stories about when he sailed the seas. They were rather bloody and very fleshy in general, but I enjoyed listening to them.
Abs told you bedtime stories, really?
Well, yes. Not every day, but from time to time. He said it was because I listened without asking stupid questions. I wonder if he has anyone to tell his stories to now.
About the red floatlings. What's actually his name? Vosk.
Oh.
About the red floatlings.
What about them? Have you caught any?
Yes.
Really? Here, I prepared a reward for you. Take it quickly before I forget. Now, I guess I'll just eat them.
What?
Maybe don't look. And I feel exactly the same. Can you tell me something about the surface? Anything, really?
We live under a clear blue sky. It's bright because the sun shines on everything.
Oh, that sounds nice. And that's enough information for me. I had a feeling Josephus's tale was nonsense. Those poor floatlings, they weren't even tasty. And I'm still a failure.
You should stop comparing yourself to others. Live your own life.
Well, I'd like to. Your approach sounds so freeing. But it won't stop others from judging me for my deficiencies. I don't want to feel like an outcast all my life.
Perhaps you should try leaving. Wander the world, find your own place.
Is that what you're doing?
More or less. My situation's a bit different.
I see. Well, perhaps it could be a new beginning, like leaving the Ulcerate all over again. Maybe it won't be so bad to be untethered for a while. Undefined. Free. Josephus also spoke of a golden floatling, supposedly as old as Sarras itself. I don't know what it does, only that it's said to exist, although, personally, I doubt it. Anyway, thank you, Toplander, for listening and trying to help. You've given me a lot to think about.
A golden floatling.
Peace to you, Toplander.
I've brought the instruments from the surface. You can use them.
Let me have a look. Yes, that will add depth to my sound. Excellent work. As promised, this is for you. Keep it close, and my lost brothers shouldn't trouble you too much. They may not stop attacking you outright. It took me years to master this melody, but they should be easier to pacify. Leave the tides to their rhythm, and you'll...
Calming conch. Consumable. Just gonna fucking run through this stuff. And then we'll use the comic conch at the end, I guess. Something. Beautiful. By the way, there's still this shrine down there that I haven't been able to get to yet. But I assume that once we get deeper into the old sword, that will become available. So this should go now.
Do you have the egg yet? Remember, my life is on the line.
I have your egg. It wasn't easy to get it back.
Oh, my little egg. I've been so worried. The bad people didn't hurt you, did they? Where did you find it? Did you bring justice to the thieves?
This isn't the real egg. No, hold on. Doesn't matter. I found it. That's what counts. It was in Saltjaw's workshop.
Ah, so it was Saltjaw. I should have known that scum was behind it. He's been pestering me for years, begging for an egg. Even ones with tadpoles that showed no promise. He's got it into his head that he'd be a father. Can you believe that? A scourge of the seas, a father. I didn't laugh in his face only because I despise him too much. But I'll admit he fooled me. I thought he was too stupid for such a bold theft, so I never even suspected him. Ah, well, at least the matter is settled and the egg is safe with me again. Here is the reward I promised.
Alright, so the way this guy talks, I'm happy that we actually gave him the wrong one. Because he's a dick.
Every day. See?
Okay, cool. Well, that means we can continue here. Which I haven't gone yet far. Right. Yeah, these eggs are fucking ginormous, and what the heck is that? Is it like a fucking door or something? There you go. What is going on here? So confusing again. See? Oh, this is where I just went through. Alright, this is... Okay, cool. This is what we saw up there, right? That's where the door is. This row ends. Oh. I didn't realize that is a monster or something. Looks interesting. Yep. Crawling rot. Hello, gang. Please help me out here. Anchor. With each blessing, it gets easier as well because you get the blessing of Sarras. Creatures of Sarras grow weaker. Radio. Your infantry units deal increased damage by 5% for each friendly unit in combat. So that's 20%. He summons leave mana essence, which can be collected to restore 30 mana. He summons apply curse to the enemy that kill them, dealing from blah blah. Let's do that. Yeah, some of these are crazy good. Anyway, that is that. I don't think we can do this in here. Spell power by 25%. Right. Oh yeah, I saw that before.
Well, look who the tide dragged in.
About the all-sword infestation.
You solve the problem?
Yes, the source of the infestation is gone.
Ah, finally, some peace and quiet here. Though not for long, I suppose. Now tell me, what had the gall to corrupt my ulcerate?
Something died deep in the ulcerate. Then the crawling rot started spreading around it and infecting the nearest egg.
Oh, blast it! Looks like it was my own negligence that caused it. Oh, this place won't let you put your guard down for even a moment. You did good, stranger. I promised you the melody, so meet me at the organ. And may the Lord of the Seas have mercy on you, because Leah sure won't.
All right. Okay. We can basically go back to the archive and continue there. The main quest. Like, we have done nearly all of it, everything here. But message in a bottle. Now the problem is I can't remember what messages I've already given them. So I also don't want to just run around stupidly. So I will have a little guide here and check where these are. I'm pretty sure I've had that. Pretty sure I've had that too. I had that too. That's at a daddy. Okay. Alright, we might just head over here. Fuck. Okay, now. Look at that. That will be. Beautiful. There's one on the oozing fields. So that looks like it's... That one up there? Yep. It's crazy because there's so many, you know, corpses just laying around, like all over. Alright, so that's 2. There's 2 on the main island where the chapter house is. Just gonna check that first.
Maybe up.
Alright. Damp love letter is basically... Pretty sure I did find that. Nope, I did not. Just saying. Okay, we got that one. I'm pretty sure I found the next one though, because that's up there. I am 99% sure I have that. Well, we'll just go up and see. Sure. Yeah, it's that one here. Cool. Well, we can head over, hand the ones in that were found. There might be another 1 or 2 that were missing. I think maybe 1. But they would be where the Great Serpent is. Let's see, we can head them in first and then that will tell us if it's finished or not.
Ah. Wonderful. Thank you. Yes, that's exactly what I was hoping for. Here, take this. Wonderful. It's in Toplander, there's one bottle I've never been able to open. I found it a long time ago. I have a feeling that whatever's inside, it might be something truly important. I've tried for years to break the seal, but nothing worked. It only reacts to the place where I first found it. Anywhere else, it's just a normal bottle. Would you try? If nothing happens, no harm done. But it's the only lead I have.
You remember where you found it?
Yes, somewhere around here. Please, take it with you. Put it back where I first picked it up. You'll recognize the spot when you see it. And thank you. Truly.
I have a feeling this could mean something. Perhaps someone fresher, closer to the living world, might succeed where I could not.
Okay. Now, I did find the other two already, so I didn't have to find them anymore. But basically, there's one here, in case you're wondering, which is the Great Serpent, the 5th one. And then the 6th one is just here, right? So yeah, those would have been number 5 and 6, but I had already found them, so that was already done. Oh yeah, just through here. And we'll finish this quest then. Let's see what happens. I assume we're back in the weirdness. Definitely. Bottle turned out to be a key to some strange realm. It's the weirdness, my friend. Sir Lionel.
Well, well. Another castaway.
Big bottled. Fuck.
I didn't see you coming ashore. Must have dozed off for a moment. Blazing sun today, isn't it? You look disoriented. I understand. It wasn't easy for me at first either. Sit if you like. The others should be back soon. They went to the cave nearby. Strange sounds coming from inside.
Where am I?
I'm no navigator or geographer, but I'd say... Ah, yes, of course. We're on some godforsaken island in the middle of the sea. The arse end of the world. Our fate's sealed. We'll die here, forgotten. We've been stuck for quite a while, and not a single ship has passed this way.
Where exactly are you?
Sir Lionel, you may have heard of me once or twice. Perhaps in one of those tales where a brave knight slays a monstrous man-eating beast that terrorized the countryside. Yes, that was me. Though some folk insist it was nothing more than an oversized boar. No? Don't ring a bell? Well then, perhaps this will. I'm Lancelot's nephew. Still not impressed. Ah, well.
And how did you end up here?
Our ship went down. I think some of us managed to get to a lifeboat. No, wait. There was a massive storm. We're the lucky ones the sea decided to spare and throw ashore. No, that's not quite right either. Ah, I don't remember. You'll have to forgive me. You're a castaway too, so you probably understand. Anyway, one thing's clear. Our ship sank. What about you?
I opened a bottle with a letter inside, and here I am.
A bottle with a letter? I'm afraid you might have hit your head harder than you thought. Bottles with letters don't just carry people across strange dimensions, my friend.
Or what?
Unless it's some sort of twisted druid.
Or what? You mentioned strange sounds. Maybe it was your mates?
Oh, maybe. The other castaways are quite a cheerful bunch, all things considered. We've got a lot in common. Everyone's lost their memories and barely made it out alive. Funny, isn't it? Anyway, they went into the cave. Damn. Now that I think about it, that was quite a while ago. I'm starting to wonder if I should be worried. Blast it. Hey, could I ask you for a favor? Would you go find them and bring them back to the beach?
And those sounds, what were they like?
Screams. Yeah, I'm fairly sure they were screams. We thought it might be some wild beast or maybe some other survivors in trouble. The others decided to check it out, see if anyone needed help.
They are companions. Why don't you go yourself?
During whatever happened to us, I messed up my leg pretty bad. I can barely walk as it is. I wouldn't stand a chance on those slippery rocks. So, what do you say? Feel like going for a walk? There's nothing left to do here. I even envy you that. Damn leg.
Sure.
That's the spirit I like to see. Keep that up. With that attitude, you might even steal the sun's blasted shrine away. I'm joking, of course. That's impossible. The cave's not far. You'll have no trouble finding it. Thank you.
The other option was to kill him.
Like a lamb that wanders straight into the wolves' feast.
Why would he say it like that? Really did not like that.
Come on, come on. Don't be afraid.
So he probably was a bad guy.
Funny that someone as proper as you had to end up as our guest.
Yeah, that seems more and more menacing. Fucking water's going the wrong way.
You're disappointed. You're disappointed. After all I've done for him, he couldn't even face me himself. What a coward.
What are you talking about?
O'Neill! That blasted coward O'Neill! That weak wretch who wanted me to stay stranded on Avalon. Forever doing my father's bidding. I was calling to him, but he won't listen. It's him who should be here, to face what he abandoned long ago. O'Neill. Even the name he chose sounds so common. If he had to abandon his rank, the least he could have done was keep his name. Not one given by his father and mother, but blessed by King Arthur himself at the moment of knighthood. How could anyone throw that away? No matter. None of it matters anymore. A coward to the end. He took the coward's path and sent another in his place. I suppose his fear kept him from reading the message I left for him in that bottle. A message in a bottle.
The actual fuck? Oh, a whole set of armor. Nice. Range critical chance. Text return. By a secondary ghost arrow 1 second after the first, following the same trajectory and dealing 30% of the first arrow's damage. That's crazy. That's basically like 30%. That means 30% more damage. Straight up. Melee damage while dual wielding increases weak spot damage by 50. That doesn't make sense. Why is one item... That's range, that's range, that's range. And then this is suddenly melee. Lion of the Journey. Hello, Neil. Who the fuck are you really?
Welcome.
I managed to open your bottle.
Really? You did? Was there a letter inside, or perhaps an object?
Sir Lionel, does the name mean anything to you?
Sir Lionel. It sounds familiar.
Oh yeah, he can't
Did
remember.
This Sir Lionel tell you anything of importance?
Bottle was the key to a place where he was trapped. So Lionel had the letters.
That sounds like madness. Let me see those letters. Something's coming back to me. Yes, Lionel. That was me. Or rather, the part of me I tried to escape. Not because I was ashamed of some unforgivable sin, no. I wanted to run because I believed I'd done the right thing, and knew no one would ever understand. To most, patricide is the greatest of crimes. To me, it was the only path to freedom.
So he killed his dad. Do you remember why you did it?
I remember discord. My father was ashamed that his son had joined the movement, seeking to return to the homelands. He was ashamed of me. And I remember the fight, how bloody it was. He couldn't see what the war had done to me, how it strengthened my hands but hollowed out my conscience. It happened so fast.
What will you do now?
It's all very tangled, but I understand what happened. The part of me that held the strength and the sin to kill my father stayed behind on the surface, or perhaps in that place you spoke of. Either way, it drifted far from me. So I remained here, too afraid of what I'd done to remember it, yet blessed with life by the song of the drowning lyre that gave us new breath. And now, what am I supposed to do?
If someone else know, those are just memories.
Just memories. Perhaps, in time, I'll come to see that they don't change much after all. Perhaps I'll be content with who I am now. Just a collector, somewhere at the bottom of a vast sea. We'll see. Either way, it seems I owe you a great debt. You've helped me collect those bottles too. Here, take this. I hope it's enough to repay at least part of what you've done. Thank you, Toplander. By the way, if you ever come across bottles with letters inside, those are the true gem.
Increase max mana by 5% for every 5 seconds spent in combat, up to 50%. Reduce the amount of mana blocked with summons by 20%. By 5%, so let's say 27. Let's say we replace that ring, so we have a 207. So 5% of 270. Sorry, 270. 5% of that is, what's that? 13 and a half. So after 5 seconds, we get 13 and a half. After 10 seconds, we get 27. 15 seconds. I don't know, most fights are over after 10 seconds. If these fights would go longer, this would be, of course, an amazing ring. But because most fights are very short, even like, you know, even the boss fights don't take more than 20-30 seconds. So I would say not quite worth it, unfortunately. All right. Really only have this one here. I'm going to take a break. I don't know, 10-15 minutes or something, and then I will continue with this. All right, welcome back. So, we have the quest Fire of the Mind, and then it's basically, I think, I would assume the last quest here in Sanctuary of Sarras. One of the last quests.
You carry great knowledge with...
What are these after images you mentioned?
They are places tainted by chaos. Places that must be set back in order. Visions of the past, the present, and the future. What has already happened, what is happening now, and what was meant to happen. They were entrusted to me by the Lord of the Seas himself. Your arrival has changed the after images. They now show new things. Different things. The knowledge I had gathered through them has become useless. This is unacceptable.
I'm here on behalf of Josephus.
I know who sent you to me, Toplander. And I know about your mission. But you cannot demand anything of me until you help me bring order to the chaos that followed your arrival.
I have a few questions.
Ask them.
Tell me about the archives.
Ah, my archive. It is extraordinary. I am certain it is the only one in all the known and unknown universe. Here, knowledge gathers about everything you might wish to know, and much you might wish you didn't. I am but a humble servant of the Lord of the Seas. I oversee the knowledge stored within the archive, but to know it fully is impossible. Here you will find everything. That is why you must always know what it is you seek.
How did you become the servant of the Lord of the Seas?
I was chosen and anointed by him. He came to me when my spirit was wandering aimlessly, searching for knowledge. He showed me the truth about everything. About Avalon, its people, King Arthur, the weirdness. Now I know that the island I once thought was my whole world is but a small ripple in the untamable current of time. Nothing human should concern me anymore. Not after what the Lord has shown me.
If I wish to know where my decisions will lead and what fate awaits Avalon, can I learn it here?
In theory, yes. But the truth is, well, you will see it for yourself when you enter the after images and begin restoring order. Every gesture, yours or those of the creatures you meet, shapes destiny. You may even begin to question whether destiny exists at all, when there are so many variables and endless possibilities.
Why are the residents of Tombow not allowed to enter the archives?
That was not my decision, although I know they think otherwise. I suspect it was Rueko's idea to tell them that entry is granted only after gathering enough knowledge. I suppose she wished to spare her kin from certain death, while still urging them to grow. I am not capable of such multifaceted thinking for the sake of lesser creatures. I carry too much knowledge to trouble myself with worldly concerns.
Nick, I'm ready to put the archives in order.
Are you certain? Remember, you must enter my after images with a clear mind. There will be no room for distractions, nor for unfinished business. The world as you know it may change forever.
Yes.
Finally. Then I will open the door and let you face everything the after images have to offer. While you are there, I must remain in meditation, so the disturbance will not spread further as you meddle with it. I will know when you are done. When you return, we shall speak of your mission. May knowledge guide you.
Should have been there. See visions of knights, blah blah blah. Remember Sir Lancelot. King Arthur's Avalon offers nothing but continued decay. It will rot beneath its shiny veneer, and then it will crumble at a mere touch. What the fuck is that in my hand? Woohoo! What happened to us? Captain Lear's. Oh, it looks like we are Captain Lear. Looks amazing. Sarras is ready to sail anytime. Oh, that's a ship. So Lamorak.
Stand down, Captain. Turn back now, and perhaps Arthur will reconsider branding you a traitor.
I'm long past caring what he thinks. Besides, being called a traitor by our king almost feels like a badge of honor.
Insolent knave! Do you truly think Nimue will save you? She only kept her neck because she's Merlin's precious pupil. You are nothing.
Look, I've no quarrel with you, Sir Knight. I'd rather be far away from your lot. But alas, I need Nimue for that. So either get out of my way or say a prayer to the All-Mother.
You are nothing but a...
The fuck?
Traitors don't get mercy.
It uses my one-handed. It sucks because it's really low.
You want to flee Avalon? Cowards! The lot of you! I won't kill you. I want to see you hang right next to that traitor bitch. I won't kill you. I want to see...
My shield is a fortress. I'm invincible. You are nothing but a peasant.
My blocking one-handed is so shitty. We still made it though, so there you go. Also, I mean, like setting 3 on then on you is kind of harsh. Lee and his cannon one and the same. Ah. That's Nimue. Yeah.
Thank you for the rescue, Captain. I won't ask if you understand the consequences. I'm not as foolish as your peers would like to believe. Since you've already stained your hands with the blood of the Knights of the Round Table, does that mean you've made your choice?
Most of my peers were annihilated by those four-armed demons. At least the ones I give a damn about. Watching your quartermaster get ripped apart gives you perspective. A shitty bloody perspective, but a perspective nonetheless.
It does, doesn't it? As for me, I've known nothing else. I don't remember my parents, but I remember the first Four Dweller I ever saw. I may have been born here, but Avalon never felt like home to me. We have to face facts. This war is futile, and it's only costing us more lives. It's time we went home. Our true home. The one we so recklessly abandoned.
Recklessly, huh? Sometimes I forget your lot doesn't remember the Red Death. Doesn't even know it, really.
The Red Death...
Let me finish, before you say something stupid that makes me toss you back into that cell. I'm talking about perspective, the way I see it. Coming to Avalon, we traded one hell for another. But the one before, at least it was ours. Avalon isn't, and I doubt it ever will be.
Then you'll help us. You'll command the fleet again.
Aye, I will. Steering the ships back to their homelands won't be easy, but people say you're powerful enough to make it happen. I don't want to die in this wretched, miserable land, cursed by an enemy that will never stop hating us.
You won't, Captain. I swear it. I'll see to it we all live to see the shores of the homelands, whether for the first time, or once again.
You shouldn't promise things like that. Now I'll have to hold you to it. Still, you've got me. I'll do everything I can to make sure you deliver.
Fuck. Archivist eyeballs. 4. Change. Okay. That was door 1, I assume.
Here you are. May your...
That's it closed. Go. There's one over there too. Right, let's have a look at the second entry. Lord and Our Lady, Mara of the Observatory. Looks like this will be around how the sanctuary came to be. Magical critical chance increased by 1% every second during combat. The effect resets on a critical hit. Right. Sure. Because my critical chance is so high, it will never get high enough, I think.
Merlin, where are you? Ugh, I swear if this is another one of your lessons.
If I had known who Nimir really is, I might have stayed on Avalon.
Merlin, I don't have time for your games!
Well, we know actually. We are Nimir, of course.
That, my dear, was a threshold warden. Not so easy to defeat, wouldn't you say? They're beings created to maintain order between worlds.
That's Merlin.
Even King Arthur himself once struggled to win a duel against one. I wanted to show you what you might face if you continue with your plan to leave Avalon.
There's no telling how many of them may be waiting on the shores of the homelands.
And that foolish duel with an illusion was supposed to scare me. I've outgrown your games, Merlin. I'm no longer a little girl who needs to be tested with elaborate, impossible challenges. Even if creatures like the Threshold Wardens exist, I won't be facing them alone. I made up my mind. I'm sailing to the homelands.
Nimue, child. You're making a mistake.
Don't call me a child! I'm not making a mistake. I'm fixing yours. I know you thought you were doing the right thing by coming to this island, but the things you and Arthur do now are horrifying. You call it survival, but you're killing the very world you claim to save. You bend life and death to your will and call it wisdom. But all I see is madness dressed as progress. Even if you somehow made Avalon habitable, you're building its foundations on piles of sacrificed bodies. And how exactly does that make us any different from the Four Dwellers? How could anyone live here, knowing what we know?
I know this war has been long. I'm not proud of everything we've done, but it was necessary for all survival. Yes, blood was spilled, but the land will absorb it and will honor it by building something new. We're so close to victory. Arthur and I are working tirelessly on a solution that will give us an edge. You just need to trust us. Trust me.
Oh, the solution, of course. Your vile, immoral experiments you wanted me to take part in. You know my answer, Master Merlin. For me, the cost outweighs the gain. So let me say it again. You can imprison me. You can try to persuade or intimidate me. I still won't help you. These things you have planned won't bring us victory. They'll only rewrite the future into something far worse than you can imagine. They break the cycle of nature itself, and that break will be paid for by generations not yet born. So yes, my only solution is to go back home.
The homelands are not your home. For you, they're a fantasy so far removed from reality that you can't even comprehend it. Do you think people chose to leave everything they knew on a whim? The Red Death was killing us. We were drowning in blood, pus, and corpses. That's what you want to go back to.
How is that any different from what's happening here? I've watched people die to this senseless war, to the weirdness, since the day I was born. And plagues come and go. It's been years. How do you even know the Red Death is still there?
I see you won't listen to reason.
I could say the same about you. Stay and rot on this island if that's what you wish, but I'm done. You and your precious Arthur can do whatever you please. I want no parts in it anymore. We're going home, and you won't stop us.
That's where you're wrong. Your rebellion ends here, Nimue. Perhaps sometime in a cell will cool your temper.
What? No, you can't!
I can, and I will. Trust me. This is for your own good.
Right. The fight, I don't know. I didn't do very well, but that's okay. Fuck me. Okay, I guess the last door is open. The barnacles. Da-da-da. Founding of second temple. kind of fucked up experiments is he running here? What the fuck will we be now? We haven't had a ranger yet. Or a Merlin. No, with the Mana Blow 33, it's a bit annoying. You have a better ring than this. Storm Piecer. Shoots a large lightning shock. $77 spirituality, 42 practicality. That power 175 nah. Critical damage 26. That's not that high. Not better than that.
His poor wife. I hope she found some solace.
Fire damage applies additional burn build-up. Attacks burn targets.
I hope his sister turned out to be smarter than him. Fools! Do they truly think this is a game to us? Deaths mean nothing. It's war. In.
Fucking many are there?
And yet, you gave it your life. have died screaming that the Red Death had got you. This inn was merciful, believe me. It does keep asking for blood, doesn't it? Soon, very soon, it will finally be sated.
I guess he does more damage for some reason, so... Because... His spell power is only 7. Mine is way higher than this, right? Why does this still so much more damage? So this is 112 damage and 33 on the heavy cast. I need to check on my own when we get back. Does just plain spirituality increase the damage of that too? Maybe it does. And I should have put more points in spirituality. Fine.
This desperation. We should have never have let it come to this. I should have acted sooner.
That's Arthur, by the way.
Merlin, my scouts reported back about Lear and Nimue's rebellion. They're trying to sabotage the iron shipments from the Forlorn Swords. They say their demand is that Sarras and the other ships be allowed to sail away from Avalon. Are they out of their minds? How can they be so oblivious to the dangers we left in the homelands? I held children dying of the Red Death in my arms. I watched them go stiff and cold. And then I myself carried them to the pious. The homelands are ruined, poisoned. A graveyard soaked in the blood of those we had to leave behind. And they want to go back and weaken our forces in the process.
My king, I agree. This is suicide. The homeland's not a place to return to. They're a tomb. And yet, Nimue, Lear, and the other rebels refuse to see reason.
On that we agree. I've had enough of ordering men to die. But if they choose to go, I'll let them. Let them choose their fate. Let them swim that sea for what it is. If they refuse to believe the danger, let them learn it on their own skin. I'm tired, Merlin. Tired of proving to everyone that we have no home to return to.
Nimue is young, full of dangerous hope. She can be guided, tempered. They can all be kept here and given purpose. There must be another way. A better way than simply letting them die for daring to hold their own opinions in the middle of a war.
Another way? How many more have we lost while we wait for another way? I know what drives them. I've also looked into faces hollowed by hunger, smoke, and fever. And I know what Nimue thinks of our efforts to keep Avalon safe for centuries to come. Yet if she can't see the reason behind all the sacrifices we made to make Avalon our home, if she cannot accept that war is never a clean affair, then perhaps it is best to let her die along with her idealistic views. If it costs me my peace, so be it. Give them Sarras. Give them 2 more ships. Send them off. Let them find out for themselves.
You would send them to die just to prove there's no way back to the homelands?
No. I'd make an example of them. They cannot defy our decisions and fight us. The real enemy is in front of us, not among us. That said, I will not be the king who stole their last act of defiance. And if they die in the process, that's their choice.
My king, let me speak with her one more time.
Do as you wish. She's your responsibility. You know my mind. Give them ships. Burn the rest. I have a war to finish.
When Nimue and Captain Lear set sail for the homelands with the rebels, Merlin did the only thing he could to save them. Through a powerful spell, he sealed the entire fleet. Drawing on Nimue's magical potential as its source of power, flashes of light tore through the storm as the ships vanished beneath the raging sea, swallowed by the depths before anyone could understand what had happened. To the world, it looked like mass murder, a cruel punishment for desertion, but in truth, Merlin had saved them, allowing Sarras to become its own kingdom, far from the weirdness and the dangers of Avalon.
Well, do we know for certain they wouldn't have made it back? And what would have rated them at the homeland? We do not. Obviously, we know that there's a fucking weird Red Death. I just want to go outside and get the memories. I had my spell power fucking high shit. These after images. So Merlin was the one who created Sarras.
That has been my suspicion from the moment we set foot here. This place hums with magic, but it isn't the weirdness. I only needed proof. I just didn't expect it to come through Merlin's own memories.
You knew the expedition to the homelands was doomed to failure, and yet you ordered ships for them?
It seems I did, though I can't fully explain why. I'm still not entirely myself, but I can understand it. In wartime, showing mercy to deserters wasn't a luxury I could afford. The war was nearing its end, true, but we still couldn't risk losing a single sword. By letting some sail and sinking the rest, I prevented more from fleeing, and, in a way, proved that I respected my people's choices, no matter the cost.
What about Merlin? It seems he didn't quite follow your orders.
He did, just in his own way. He had a habit of doing that. I told him to sink the ships, and he did. But he also saved Nimue and the rebels because he wished to. And if that act gave rise to this whole kingdom around us, well, perhaps it turned out for the best. For Sarras and its people. Though I wonder what fate awaits them when we need to reclaim the fleet for Avalon. When that time comes, I trust you'll make the right choice.
Need to make a choice about this whole thing. That's crazy.
If I'm Boz's now, does that make her my mummy too?
Topland. Ah, I've devoured all of... I might have over... As is the field. I can't have... It seems vast. It keeps... Oh, just thinking about... I have enough. I will cherish what... It will not disappear, but I will give you... As you will... Off you...
You're back, child of the surface. I sensed you restoring order to the after images. The calm I feel now tells me that all is correct. Everything is back where it belongs. Thank you for intervening.
Did you know what would happen to me there? I could have died.
I trusted it wouldn't happen. And here you are, safe and sound before me. I didn't know exactly what cleaning up the after images would entail. Never before had they been in such disarray. Therefore, I assumed the one whose arrival caused those changes would also be able to restore the old order.
What were they? Memories? A war story?
War story, you say? Fascinating. I had no idea they would show themselves to you that way. I have no access to the contents of an after image once it has changed, so I cannot say what you are shown. I can sense the after images as if they were parts of my own body. I know where it hurts, but not why, and I cannot heal myself.
Will you play the organ now, like Joseph has asked?
Yes. I will honor Josephus's request. Now that the after images are in order, I can leave my post. The melody of the organ will sound again, and Captain Lear will wake. I only hope you know what that entails.
What the fuck is... I wanted to talk to her. Uh-oh.
Toplander. This one is glad that you might witness this epochal work. The folk of Tumbo departed into the bosom of the Lord of the Depths. And this one absorbed their knowledge. So much knowledge.
Killed all the folk of Tumbo? Why?
It was destiny. And destiny must not be denied. Had this one not carried out the slaughter, some other gatherer of knowledge would have done so. Only one who has amassed sufficiently great knowledge may attempt to seize it from others. This one was ready to submit to the trial.
You killed Reiko, so you have no way to enter. Perhaps you did not think that through.
Ruko is of no consequence. Ruko was only the voice of Echo, who set the law of gathering knowledge. The archive itself will decide whether one has gathered enough knowledge and is worthy to cross the threshold.
That voice is so
This
creepy.
one is convinced that he will prove worthy.
Wait till the archive is clear. Only Ercol is no longer there.
Toplander again tries to speak falsehoods and defile this one's knowledge. This one will never believe that the sacrifice he made to prove himself worthy of entering the archive was in vain. Urkel never abandons his post. That is common knowledge. So, once again, you tried to deceive this one. But this time, this one needs no barnacles to know he is right.
Are you certain it's knowledge and not faith? For I share with you the knowledge that alcohol is no longer there.
Knowledge is our currency, Toplander. And this one has made an investment. Taking upon himself the responsibility of gathering the knowledge of all Tumbo's inhabitants. Perhaps others believed that knowledge was a purpose and a mission, but this one quickly learned that faith has nothing to do with it. Maybe Urkel truly is not in the archive, but that does not change the fact that Tumbo's knowledge already resides within this one. This one will wait patiently for the Guardian of the Archive to return. Time cannot be reversed, and what has happened cannot be undone. The investment will not go to waste.
For what you have done, cannot allow you to live. I will avenge the folk of Tumbo.
This one expected that a hot-blooded Toplander might react thus. This one will gladly accept the Toplander's challenge and seize the Toplander's knowledge. After the Toplander who has already visited the archive is defeated, the path to infinite knowledge will be open for this one. Let us fight.
Sad, but like in the archive they said that it happens over and over and over and over again, that they all die. The people of Tomo and their hunger for knowledge. Did you ever imagine it would end like this?
Shell named Hiss never inspired my trust, but to suspect him of plotting the death of his own kind. No one could have foreseen that. I know Tumbo followed laws that we as surface dwellers could never fully understand. But mass murder in the name of knowledge? I don't think I ever want to understand the mind of that wretched creature. I only hope the people of Tumbo have found peace, and all the knowledge they desired, wherever they now believe themselves to be. Such a terrible loss.
So fucking senseless. All the stuff we did with them, for them.
Welcome. Those are the true...
I just wanted to check if there's any kind of like new conversation to be had with him, but
Ready to get this out. You wouldn't believe the bloody carnage a few scions can wreak if they're left unattended.
Anything else I should know about Lear?
Oh, he's a big, vicious bastard who hates having his time wasted. You can count on one hand the folk who don't annoy him on sight, so prepare for the worst. He fights to kill, and he fights dirty. Do what you must to stay alive. That's all I've got for you.
Aren't you afraid of what will happen to Sarras?
Live as long as I have, and there's not much left to fear. I survived my ship going down. Twice. I'll survive whatever you end up unleashing. Or not. The future will happen the way it wants, no matter what you plan.
I saw memories of Nimue and Lear. Why did you decide to go with them?
I went where Lear went. I was sworn to him. Although, I suppose he would have let me go if I'd asked. I didn't. Truth is, I wanted to sail the homeland seas again. Go back to that vastness. On Avalon, we had to hug the shore. I missed being alone with the sea.
Where did you learn to play the organ? You don't strike me as a musical type.
Why, excuse you. I used to be the best musician among sailors and the best sailor among musicians. I've always had a knack for instruments. I even knew how to play the harp. I like to think it was because my mother went off with some bard. Not that she ever told me. All I ever heard about my father was that he was good for nothing, so he may as well have been a bard. When you feel ready at last, speak with Josephus and we'll begin.
Yes, I'm sure.
Nimue's hood. I just want to have her thingies. It's like a that. That's all.
Yeah.
What is it you seek, child of the surface? I prefer for us to begin our performance soon. The longer you linger in Sarras, the stronger your presence disturbs my archive, and they will start to react to it.
Do you know what awaits me next?
Of course I do. I am the keeper of the archive for a reason. But it's something I could tell you even without that knowledge, because I know the one you are about to face. You will meet Captain Lear, and if fortune favors you, perhaps even Lady Nimue. Although I wouldn't count on that. Their fates are bound together. If you disturb that balance, things will change. And you already know how I feel about change.
Many in Sarras are waiting for change.
Because their minds never reach beyond Sarras itself. Mine does. It spans the entire depths. To me, Sarras is simply a harbor. A quiet place from which I may fulfill my duties. So I'm not keen on change. Although I sense that change has already begun. And I suspect it will be you who decides how far it goes.
What should I know about Captain Lear?
He's an exceptional warrior and fiercely protective of Lady Nimue. I know you've seen much already, but the captain, well, he's something else entirely. Lady Nimue made him fall asleep when his mind began to drift into dangerous waters, and the power he held threatened all life in Sarras. And now you mean to wake him up? If he refuses to let you pass, and I expect he will, you'd best be prepared for a fight. Perhaps the hardest one you'll ever face.
What will happen to Sarras when I'm gone?
What should happen? It will remain in one form or another. Down here, life adapts far better than it ever could on the surface. Whatever comes, its people will endure. So, I suggest you waste no more time. Go to Lear and Nimue. No matter what you decide, the change has already begun. I only wish to return to my work. Let us begin the performance.
You know the people of Tombo were wiped out by his, don't you?
It's not the first purge the village beneath my archive has endured. By my count, this was the 14th Tombo I've known. In the end, there is always someone who, in their pursuit of knowledge, concludes that the only way to obtain it is to slaughter those who possess it. A false assumption, of course, yet one that repeats itself unfailingly. I don't trouble myself over it. In time, Tambo will be repopulated by those drawn here by the knowledge stored within my archive. What happens to Tambo surprises no one. All who choose to live there know the risks. Please, don't.
Debatable.
Welcome, child of the surface. Everyone is ready to play. Thanks to you. But tell me, are you ready? From where you're headed, there is no return. You will go back to the surface. And we will face the consequences of what is decided in Lady Nimue's chamber.
What will happen now?
The melody of the organ will resonate through all of Sarras, carrying the promise of change. Its sound will awaken our captain, Lear, the one charged with Lady Nimue's protection, the one who calls to you, and to him, within you.
You knew I wasn't alone?
Of course, child of the surface. I knew it was you. And you, King Arthur. You who, believing you doomed us, became the reason this realm was born. You who granted us both the grace and the curse of eternal life. All of this is your doing, Arthur.
Was that gratitude or insult? It's hard to tell.
You will learn in time. Perhaps we'll meet again. And when we do, I'll have your answer. But that depends on the choice you make in Lady Nimue's chamber.
Do you think Nimue was calling for King Arthur?
I would not presume to guess at Lady Nimue's intentions, but I believe you will find the answers you seek, if you are willing to ask them yourself. This is why I gathered the remaining organists.
Anything I should know before meeting Captain Lear?
I can't tell you more than what you'll learn from Apps and Ercol. I served under him when he was still in his prime, but I wasn't there for his downfall. All I know is that little remains of the Captain Lear I once knew. Nothing human, at least. One way or another, you'll have to face him. It's the only path to Lady Nimue's chamber. When you're...
Let's begin.
Gather, my brothers. It is time to awaken our captain. This sound. Sarras has not heard it since the day it was born. It will be glorious.
Succeeding make returning to Sarras impossible. It's fine, we've done everything we can. May make it impossible. There's one choice where Sarras stays and then another where it goes. Stop. Look at this. Alright, I think we might need to use these trebuchets. Doesn't have a mouth, does he?
Traitor, it was your command that doomed us to this fate. You were supposed to let us go.
In a way, you did leave, and you even forged a kingdom of your own.
And for that, I should thank you. Sarras is no blessing. It is a curse. You saw what became of my entire crew. Before we made Sarras our home, we drowned it in blood. We fled one war, only to fight another. We helped conquer Avalon, only to be forced to fight again for our existence. That is not what we wanted when we left those shores.
Sarras is safer than Avalon. There, the weirdness and the red death still dominate.
So in a way, we are avenged. But do not think that such news will change my resolve. Sarras is as the Lord of the Seas made it. Not Merlin, not Arthur. Glory to Lady Nimue and her endless wisdom for allowing me to fall into slumber. Were it not for her, I would have convinced the twins to release me to the surface centuries ago. And there I would have found you, Arthur, the traitor. I would have destroyed everything you left behind. I would have shattered every fragment of you and erased your presence from history, just as you erased us.
And if you reached the shores of the homeland and found them ruined, then where would you place your blame?
Do not dare mock me, traitor. A homeland may be ruined, but at least it would still be a home. If we had to spill blood, better that it be the blood of red death husks than that of innocent, otherworldly, sentient beings. And if you don't understand that distinction, then your soul is lost, without a chance for redemption.
It wasn't what you wanted, but you survived. You even gained immortality.
Immortality is not life, mortal. The one you carry within you should know this well. His decision condemned us all, even if our doom was stretched across the endless span of time.
King Arthur gave you the ships. It was Merlin who sealed them.
A traitor shielding another traitor. What difference does it make who gave the order? And what kind of king is he, who knows not what his servants do? I can feel that traitor stench upon you. And by the almighty Lord of the Seas, I swear, this day you both shall die.
Merlin sought to save Nimue at any cost. I'm sorry that you all paid the price.
I despise your pity. I care nothing for what Merlin desired. If the will of the Lord of the Seas had bound us, I would hate him too. But I know this. Of all the great figures in Sarras history, he alone wished us well. Gladly I offer your souls to the glory of the Lord, and your flesh to the dwellers of this realm.
If anyone dies today, it will be you. We must speak with Nimue, and you stand in our way.
No one is permitted to enter Lady Nimue's chambers. I swore to guard her, and I shall keep that oath. Know this, I command the full might of Sarras.
Well, they didn't do anything. China has never... Nah. He's immune to fire. Captain Lear's Revenge. Slowly recharged by itself for 30 seconds. Current charge 100%. Dealing damage increases recharge rate by 50% for 2 seconds. Shoots a massive ball of energy, dealing damage and stunning enemies in the area. Slowly recharges itself. I wanted to check. So we have 233 damage, which is way more than bloody what Merlin had. Alright, let's go make a decision about the Sarras Sanctuary. Seal Bearer's Solitude. Seal Bearer. Sick.
I've been wondering when you'd find your way here. Your presence has rippled through all of Sarras. Wave after wave after wave. It reminds me of something. Someone. From a long time ago.
How did you know I was here?
I know all the comings and goings of Sarras. I am in every part of these depths. Swimming with the floatlings in the Ulcerate, gathering knowledge with the villagers of Tumbo.
Oh, not anymore.
Watching over Lear in his slumber, gazing into the endless dark of the sea. Tell me, what do you think of my little domain? Do you like it?
I do. It's much more peaceful than surf. Well, I wouldn't say more peaceful.
It is. All I've ever wanted was a peaceful place. To know how it feels. The quiet. The absence of fear. He gave me that. I should be grateful. Yet it still feels like a betrayal.
Have you been awake all this time?
Since I was sealed here, yes. I couldn't say how long it's been. Tell me, does the war still rage on?
It ended nearly 600 years ago.
600 years? Huh. It feels twice as long, to be honest. Still, if you're here, I suppose we won. Though I shudder to imagine the cost. At least the new children of Avalon don't have to live in fear. Tell me, how is life on the surface now?
Struggling. The weirdness is back. The entire land is in a state of disarray.
Gods. Nothing ever changes in that cursed place. I thought the menhirs would hold at least one peril at bay. But perhaps nothing good can last there.
I saw memories of your past.
My troubled youth, you mean? And what? Are you wondering if I regret it now? If I feel I'm paying for my stubbornness, my arrogance, getting drunk on my own power? I'm afraid the truth is less dramatic. I was tired. I'd lost hope. And I wanted no part in Merlin and Arthur's vile practices. They stole our future before our lives even had a chance to begin. At least his betrayal gave me time to rest and to build something of my own. Something better than what we left on the surface.
I saw Merlin's memories too. He sealed you here to save you.
Save me? What do you mean?
According to him and Arthur, your fleet would never have reached the homelands. All of you would have died as soon as you left Avalon.
And because of that, he... Am I supposed to be grateful? Thank the great Merlin, wherever he is, for bestowing this honor on us. What kind of logic drove him to that? Everyone died anyway. Just because they didn't rest in peace doesn't mean they're living. I don't understand. If he knew that would happen, why didn't he tell me?
He kinda did, you didn't listen. I don't think logic drove him, he cared about you.
That I can believe. Merlin never had qualms about doing terrible things for the people he loved. I prayed he would spare me that fate, spare me the consequences of his love. That's why I tried so hard to be strong, stronger even than him. It was one of the reasons I wanted to run. All my life, I lost and lost and lost. It never ended. I was used to it. But I never wanted him to lose even more of himself because of me.
You really thought that going back to the homelands was a good idea?
Gods, I'm tired of this argument, even after all these years. Merlin said I was too young, that I didn't know the world. And he was right. Of course I didn't. How could I? My world was burning, and I had no hope it would ever stop. I'd had enough suffering, and he wanted me to add to it by lending my power to his abhorrent ideas. He didn't care about the future, only about finding a way to win the war. Did he succeed in the long run? Or has history proven that I was right all along? Aren't you here because the world is on the brink of collapse? It's easy to judge with hindsight. I had no such luxury.
The people of Avalon need the fleet again.
History does love its circles, I see. Far be it from me to begrudge anyone wanting to leave these miserable shores, but you do know the fleet is bound to me, don't you? You're asking for my life, and for Sarras to fall.
You've been alive for a long time, don't you want to die?
You don't pull your punches, do you? What I want doesn't really matter here. Sarras is bigger than me. But if you truly wish to know, I do not desire death. I'm at peace here already. Yet, I wouldn't mind it either. As you said, I've been alive for a long time. If it were only about me, I wouldn't care either way. But it isn't.
I thought letting people sail back to the homelands was your dream.
It was. The circumstances are different now. What happens on the surface matters little to me. I have my own domain to tend to.
Your people are children of ancient terror and undead predators. They will be fine.
Perhaps. Yet this is their home. We are intertwined. Do you think Tumbo's thirst for knowledge came merely from proximity to the archive? Or that the creatures of the Ulcerate feel the need to prove themselves only because of their father? I am them, and they are me. They will survive. Most of them. But they will be untethered.
Okay, so we can break the seal, which would basically destroy Sarras. But as you just said, most of them would survive. They will be untethered, but they will probably face different challenges, other things could get in, stuff like that. Or we leave it as is, which is kind of like a bubble. I haven't really met anyone that was super happy to be in this bubble at all. Most of them either wanted to go or be done with it. There's a lot of undead here that think they have lived too long. So like just from the feeling, right, and just thinking about it, I think probably makes sense to burst it. Otherwise they're just living in this vegetative state since 600 years. Kind of, I don't know. I think they need change. I will break the seal. I understand the consequences.
No, you don't. No one truly understands the consequences of their actions until they come back to haunt them. And they will, year after year. And I doubt you'll have hundreds of years to lay them to rest. You'll do what you want. I can't stop you. Perhaps your conscience will, if you have one.
You had the cheek to disturb my lady. But you see, she cannot leave this place. No. She must remain in the depths. Worry not, my beloved.
Tristan. That's Tristan, right?
No one will trouble us anymore.
That's the guy that was sitting there the whole time.
I shall drown forever.
You have to fight him.
You stay away from her. You hear? The deep calls for you. You stay away from her. I protect what I lost. What else is there?
Fucking hell.
What it's like to sing forever. Love it. I'll get rid of anyone who troubles you. You hear? The deep calls for you. I protect what I love.
Being set free into the vast sea was, at first, not easy for the denizens of Sarras. They struggled in a space that lacked the structure and order once kept by Nimue and the first crew. In time, however, they grew used to their newfound freedom and spread far and wide, slowly forgetting the place of their origin.
Right. The DLC has its own credits. Okay. But that seemed like a good ending to me. You knew Nimue personally, didn't you?
Yes, since she was a little girl. Merlin took her in after she lost her parents. He told me she had immense potential, even at a very young age. She learned quickly, so Merlin always kept her close. Even when she barely reached my knee, I had the feeling she didn't like me.
You think I've made the right choice?
Do you seek absolution from me, or condemnation? I will give you neither, my friend. If Sarras taught me one thing, it is that we cannot foresee the full consequences of our choices. When I told Merlin to sink the fleet, I never imagined an entire realm would rise from it. Now it is gone, and the fleet is free once more. But what happens after is out of your hands. What's done is done. The only thing we can do is move forward.
Why didn't she like you?
I think she blamed me for Merlin's descent into increasingly questionable methods. She idolized him, and, like any daughter, wanted him to be without fault. It was easier to blame my influence than face the fact that Merlin had never been who she believed him to be.
You really didn't have a problem sending her to her death?
What else could I have done? She ignited a rebellion against her king, and in a time of war. Treason remains treason. The sentence would have been the same. I decided against a public execution, not only to keep her from becoming a martyr, but because I would not force my friend to watch me set a blade to the neck of the girl he called his daughter.
Do you still think she was wrong?
Yes. Sailing for the homelands was madness. On that I will not waver. Yet the urge was born from her hatred of Avalon, what it took from her and what it was becoming. She judged that the foundations we were laying were rotten. And after all I have seen, I must admit she may not have been entirely wrong.
Well. Well. Well, I would say next time, so it's very late, I'm going to finish for today, but next time we'll head over to the Fallen Swords, to what I think is the last area. Yeah, look, I think the DLC was actually, I did enjoy that. That was a very cool area. That was done really cool. And there is another DLC that just came out like a week or so ago. Merlin's Tomb, I think. So I assume it's in the Fallen Swords, and we'll get to it as well. We'll see, but like they've done, and that, you know, those DLCs are both for free, by the way. So if you have the game, I don't know how long it took me to get through DLC, but I want to say at least 10 to 15 hours. So that was really cool. Yeah, no, I did enjoy that a lot. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, and see